We do apologize. We are back.
We were flagged, Dad.
We got flagged. So, in anticipation of our big announcement that will be coming at the conclusion of this match, we tested the in-room mic. I think most of you probably heard that if you were tuning in. Well, you're not allowed to play copyrighted music on Facebook Live, and the Dart Hall has a jukebox playing in the background that was picked up that flagged us, but all is well now. We got her figured out and back up and running. So, again, we do apologize. We missed about a leg and a half of this ladies' final, where we've got Chris Grimmel and Kelly Mears coming out of the queen seat, and Julie Wedger and Lisa Yee coming from the losers side.
So we picked this up, and Kelly already looking to deliver. She's like, "Oh, you guys got a new stream? How about your first 150 on that?"
Money. Looks like all these ladies playing well, though. Kelly with the lowest average on the board with a 37.78.
Yeah, great leg here from all parties involved.
Ooh, Chris not bringing it down, only scoring 36. So this leg getting tight here at the end. Lisa now. Something made her laugh.
Yeah, Lisa with a big finish, 1-2-4 at the back end of that last match.
Yeah, to crush the other team's hopes of taking it to a decider. Lisa going for the 1-5-6 out. Oh, and she's going to come away empty-handed, only scoring 53. Now a hat trick from Kelly puts the frozen stamp on the other team. Again, the freeze rule, you cannot finish the game if your partner scores more than the combined total of your two opponents. Kelly's only going to, her last start misregistered. So it looks like she scored 119. She'll back that up and correct it. But Julie will come to the board looking at 50 to tie us up at one leg apiece. Lynn, you did not miss the big announcement. We will be doing it at the conclusion of this match.
Oh, no. A treble 18 bust for Julie.
So Chris now 89. Should be 57 to leave 32.
There it is. Smooth strokes, those two darts. Taking a 2-0 lead in this final. Again, short stack not winning a single leg in their face-off in the queen seat match.
And here they are 2-0 down on the brink of being eliminated in second place.
Yeah, they don't have to win 6 straight, but it's looking like a daunting task to even get to that second set at this point.
Yeah, they will have to win at minimum 3 straight.
With at least one of those against the throw. Not unheard of, and honestly, something that I think if we asked Lisa and Julie if they'd done before, they probably have at some point in their career. These two have played together for quite some time. We see Lisa filling it up for the big 150. We again thank you guys. And if you are just joining us or finding your way back to us, you did not miss the big announcement. It will come at the conclusion of this match.
So Chris now sitting at 480 after a very poor first turn. Looking to get back in it. And a hat trick will usually do it. Oh, Lisa feeling it. Jamming.
She's been dancing up to the line a couple of times.
Yeah. I honestly, her darts have improved quite a bit since the first time we've seen her today. Ooh. Only one. Those darts look much better than that.
Another low ton from Kelly. Brings us back to the top of the order. Good adjustment there on the second dart. Just outside again on the third. So, nice shot here from Lisa. And short stack is going to put themselves in a pretty good position to take their first leg against this formidable Chrissy and Kelly team. I was going to say right on cue. Kelly puts in another $150, but falls just short on that third dart. So what kind of leave can Julie provide here? Looks like it did. Misregistered one of the bulls.
Chris not able to leave a finish, but does put in a 104.
Yeah, 158 is a finish, but wisely, I think Lisa not being that aggressive on it, just setting up the 40.
$96 now for Julie.
Yeah, couple of shots here for short stack. Bull for 26. There it is. Finish. But here is the painful part. Because you went down 2-0. Chrissy's going to get the start here in what could be the deciding leg of this match. Oh, and she's not going to find a bullseye. So a bit of life. But Julie's going to return the favor with 3 less points. Kelly not worried about that first dart. She just kept throwing straight at that bullseye. Lisa still dancing to the music playing in her head as she comes up to the board. This is such a big, big leg.
Yeah, nobody really starting that hot. Compared to the last leg where everybody was scoring well. But that'll change things. Chris putting in a 150. Julie getting frustrated. I think it misregistered again. So she does correct it.
Kelly only going to find a single bull. So a little cautiousness or finish line-itis or pressure mountain here on these ladies. And as I say that, here comes Lisa Yee. Unable to find the third, but first 2 look good. Straight into that bullseye. And despite not being at the heights that we expected here in this leg, Chrissy's still in front.
Julie putting in a hat trick to nudge just in front. Money going to return the favor, narrowly taking an 11-point lead.
Unlucky from Lisa. Just falling short. No pun intended.
She didn't use the stacker dart very well.
And no out left for Chrissy Grimmel. So big shot here from Julie. Can set up short stack extremely well. That's exactly what she does with a timely 150.
Here's going to answer. May come down to what Lisa and then in turn Chris does to follow. Lisa really needs another one just to kind of make sure. Although at 150 now.
So 83 to tie this up. A break of throw. And bring us to a cork. The final leg of this first set. And there it is. Smooth strokes. That 83 finish. Great shot from Julie Wager. Who's going to turn right back around and show us the bullseye. So short stack again. Down 2-0 in this this match. Able to reel back the two. And now playing to bring that double dip back into focus.
Good first, but unable to follow it. Oh, unlucky with the third. Flighted into the 3.
Kelly Money Mears knows that that big check is just 501 points away. Starts with the big hat trick. Lisa Yee gonna follow as well. So Chrissy has some ground to make up here after a slack first turn. Ooh, and only a single bull turn for Julie. So battle of the 2 holes here. Both ladies going second. Lisa Yee comes bouncing up. Excited to take her turn at the board.
Does manage to find one with her third dart. Still anyone's game.
Yeah, there's not parity across all 4. Just the 2 ladies starting and the 2 ladies going second, both to be appeared to be paired off. And again, a 1 bull turn from Chrissy Grimmel. Just did not expect this from her in this important deciding leg.
Julie's starting to pull away from Chris.
Kelly doesn't adjust. May have been worth shot up at that 20 to leave an out. Because even the 50 was going to leave her just outside of that finishing range.
Chris getting let off the hook. Julie not serving her punishment. Only going to score 22 points.
So again, looking like the two ladies going second on these teams are going to have to be the ones that that do the business here. Typically in this format, that's not the case, and not exactly what Kelly wanted. Oh, it looks like one misregistered. So again, better than the 120 feet leave. See if Lisa can come up with 2 or more bulls here. Definitely going to do it. Great timing, great shot, hat trick, Lisa Yee.
Not just a hat trick, 3 in the black. Still counts for the same amount, but
yeah, no style points, but we all know we all just saw what you did there. And again, single bull turn.
Now Julie in a great spot to freeze. Couple of bulls.
She knows the situation. You see the shucks there. Buries the second. Needs another.
Oh, no. That's the wrong shot. Another bull would have done it.
Yeah, I don't know why she and I thought the one in the bowl was low enough that
it was a peel.
She didn't have to worry about deflecting. So 89 for the title.
For the money. Bull for double 10. Double 10 coming in. Oh, I would have lost a lot of money.
Oh.
So 62 for Lisa.
And you see that big smile coming up to send us to a second set. Picking out her double. Has chosen double 16 for the first set. Oh, you can't go double-double when you only have one dart in your hand.
But can Chris do enough to even give her partner a chance if Julie misses the 132? No, I don't think she can. Only one bull. And Julie a straightforward 132. Couple of bulls and a double 16. Now there, she could have froze with a big 20. Instead goes at the bull, misses, and now Kelly is not frozen. So Kelly for double 10 for the win.
Yeah, bad miscalculation there. As we see Kelly Money Mirror stroke that double 10 for the title. 3-2 in the finals of this Double A 501 doubles at the 36th annual BullShooter World Final.
All right, we're gonna have that big announcement we've been promising you. So while we send old Dad out there to grab the microphone, that way he can announce it to the room at the same time. I've got Augustine in here with me, gonna man the controls over here. But we should watch the ladies get their trophies.
Check, check. Check, 1, 2.
Hello, everybody. I'm Sam Zamuda with Arachnid. Welcome you all back to the BullShooter tournament. This is our 36th year. We're giving away about $150,000 this weekend. I'm glad COVID's over, and I'm glad all the dart players are back. You know, we look forward to newer and better ideas and better tournaments, and we have some exciting announcement, and Gordon's going to tell you about the new announcement that we have coming in the future. Go ahead.
I'm very honored to be the one to report to you guys. BullShooter is proud to announce that we have partnered with ESPN and will be broadcasting our beloved sport across ESPN2 this fall. We are extremely excited to do our part to help take this sport to the next level here in North America. Please follow us along on our website and social media with more details to follow. Thank you all very much for being a part of our sport and our event this weekend, and good luck to everybody as they complete their events here at the 36th Annual BullShooter World Championship.
Go get them, guys. Go get them. All right.
Check, 1, 2.
So we're back. Big news announced.
I had to run all the way back here.
We got Dad back in the booth, ready for some men's double A. We've got, this is the king seat match. Dustin Holt and Dan Burke taking on Mike Maloney and Jules Van Dongen. So looking at the format, this is double in, double out. With a my apologies. Pro AA doubles open to any male. 50-point bull. Freeze rule applies. No bull or in or out. AA uses split bull. Okay, so pro uses 50-point bull. AA uses split bull. Double in, double out.
So we just saw the high ton there from Jules.
And updating you on the bracket, looks like our 5th, 6th place matches are underway on the loser side. So, yeah, we'll run this event out from here on. So, following this one, we should either have the 4th place match or the 3rd place match, depending upon how the losers bracket progresses.
Yeah, some good scoring here. We saw 180 from Maloney. So everyone off and running here. I think we're in for some fireworks in this AA event. Glad to be able to highlight the women this morning. Not always able to run their events all the way through, so good to get them on the stream and the do. I will say I ran into Kelly Mears, and she again reiterated that she absolutely hates Kelly Money Mears. And
Wait, she said she hates the nickname?
She hates it, and I just shrugged my shoulders. I was like, I can't help what your name is.
Like, what does she hate about it?
I don't
Money
know.
is a good thing.
Yeah, no. I completely agree. I don't know. I mean, I didn't waver. I just want to put it out there that
You better not have.
I didn't waver at all.
How could she hate that nickname? It's like one of the top nicknames we've ever given.
No, I think so too. And thankfully, she keeps making us correct.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she definitely wins a lot. Dustin throws a 180 and throws his hands up as if to say, where's that been? But Maloney, the form player, 47.22 average, and he whacks the 76. So leg number 1 to Maloney and Jules. And Dustin will lead us out in leg number 2.
Yeah, again, this format, no harm, no foul. Going first and getting broken. Dustin off and running. And again, Mike Maloney just wire to wire. Good shooting there. No messing about on the double. Scoring well all the way down the board.
I can't remember. Are these the 4 players that won Monster of the Midway? Oh, these teams were a little mixed up on Thursday, weren't they?
Yeah.
It was Maloney, Dustin, Alex, and I'm drawing a blank.
Was it Brandon, or was Brandon
No,
on the
Brandon was on the other team with Leonard and Chip. I don't know. Maybe players just couldn't get in on Thursday. Not sure, but
I mean, I didn't think the 8 players playing in that final were odd at all. I just thought that like how they all paired off.
Yes.
What wasn't what I
No.
would have expected.
So, Millar. Yep, the
There you
chat
go.
helping us out. Yeah, Millar was on there. So, little surprised to see. Typically, just with 4-man, it's 2 doubles teams paired up. So not sure how this all came about, but yeah, players definitely playing well.
Well, no doubt the ringleader, the self-proclaimed king of setups, Mike Maloney. Had
He admits
something-
that he's kind of out of the game at this point, but yeah, he if he got a commission from every pairing he's ever made, he'd probably be well to do.
Dustin back in that trouble. 20. And clearly a little modesty from Maloney with the whole out of the game. Is that just the pairing game? Because he's
Yes.
been
Yeah.
putting in
no,
some
he-
work this weekend.
I saw a post from him a couple weeks back of like, I don't pair people up as much like I used to, so here's a post if you're looking for partners, comment on here kind of deal.
Oh, he made his own digital orphan list.
There you go.
Here comes Jules.
Wait. So, Eric Gregory says in the chat, Jules booked the wrong flight. I so hope this is true. That he mixed up the whole team just because he booked the wrong flight. And then they won without him.
That's pretty funny. Like
But-
you said,
That still doesn't explain where Dan was in the equation and how Alex and Jeremiah, well, I guess they could potentially be playing together this weekend, join the team.
yeah, and unfortunately we don't have the same access to the bracket for the double A men
Or the A.
or the A. Sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately, the downstairs area, if you've ever been here before, there is a lower level where the pros are typically stationed. Well, the internet access doesn't allow us access to their brackets the way that we can up here on the main level.
Yeah, roll of the eyes there from Dan Burke. He's not able to even get to a finish there.
Yes, Mark Bond, that is correct. BullShooter did partner with ESPN for next year. There will be additional details to come, but essentially coming this fall, we will have big shot there from Jules. 12 dart leg taking out a 102 to take a 2-0 lead. But yeah, this fall we will have an event on ESPN2.
Yeah, and to be completely honest, this was news to us. We had a phone call this morning letting us know at least the general parameters of what was going on. So, as a dart geek of North America, I am extremely happy to hear that that's getting moved forward.
Yeah, even if I weren't involved, I'd be very excited about that news. Just sitting at home knowing that it's pushing darts forward for all of North America. We've had some events on ESPN in the past, and for whatever reason, they didn't pan out to be as successful as it would have hoped. But partnered with Arachnid and ESPN, we hope to be able to bring a much better product that will push the game forward.
Well, and I think some of that's timing too. When some of the events in the past have been run. There may or may not have been quite the groundswell as far as darts are concerned, but
And we haven't had the electronic game promoted on any of the big media outlets. And I think it lends itself a little better to actually promoting here in America. We're a digitized community, and I think we tend to feed off the electronics, the graphics, everything that soft tip tends to offer.
a shucks there from Maloney, sliding into that 555. Dan Burke trailing quite a bit here, but making up ground fast. He's going to find 2 trebles. Switch from Jules down to the bottom of the board. Must-win leg for Holt and Burke in order to extend this match. Or else, and this is the worst part about double elimination, is when you lose and then you automatically lose again into the losers bracket. Especially once you've made it to that king seat match. You're guaranteed third, but you don't want third. That's like worst case scenario. Dan not going to be able to leave an out from here. See the pursed lips.
Given Dustin's lead in the leg, looks like we are primed for 4 at least.
And no out for Jules. So, little strategery talk there between Dan and Dustin. Oh, just inside on the double 11. Interesting approach.
Yeah,
one?
with nobody on a finish, I'm surprised he shot it that way. 64 with 2 darts in hand. Honestly, you go triple 14 because the single leaves the bull. But when none of your opponents are on a finish, typically you don't feel the sense of urgency to have to check that in that turn. I would have probably liked to seen him go the trip 8, trip 16 route just to not have the outcome that he did with leaving 11. But now, because of the slack turn there from Dan, if Jules can put in a big shot, the freeze rule could come into play. So he'll need a 160. A couple of bulls. Oh, wait, sorry, it's split bull. What am I talking about? Too much of the ladies' game today. I'm doing my math with the full bull. So that doesn't happen. And Dustin will look at 11. 3 for double 4. Yeah. Good leg there by Dustin. Getting the job done.
Yeah. The 3 went in confidently, which is always a good sign for that next one.
But here's the important one. If Dustin and Dan are going to get us beyond this leg, they're going to have to break the throw. Maloney not going to make it easy. Coming in on the first dart. 120 open.
Yeah, and you have to imagine with Maloney starting and Jules going second that he's done this consistently all day. On paper, Jules is probably the better player on the team.
Well, and given the results just from our Top Gun, Jules, your runner-up. Maloney did have a deep run, but not quite as deep as Jules. So you would think that coming into today, Jules would be the form player, but each day seems to bring new results.
Well, and honestly, I'm just glad to see that there's that coordination within the team, because sometimes if you have an alpha player that may or may not be as ready to give up that starting position.
Big 152 in by Dan. Yeah, going back to what you were talking about, there's definitely some players that just can't play big 180, the big shots. They can't play from the 2-hole. They are that much of an alpha that they have to kind of captain the team. I would put Maloney, because I'm pretty familiar with him in where he can play both roles pretty well. Probably Dan and Dustin as well. Jules, I just don't know enough about. I haven't seen him play enough to, at least not in doubles. And the only time we did see him play in Omaha, he was the captain on the team. So I just kind of assumed that he would come into this captaining as well.
Yeah, good switch there from Jules, picking up 2 treble 19s. So not looking good for Holton Burke here.
No, Dan unable to leave an out. And because Dustin's way back at 401, Maloney will have at least 6 darts from here. Solid ton.
Good recovery again from Jules after the single. Now, if this is a single, oh, never mind. Fill it up. Oh, he slides into the 5 on that third.
$101 for Mike to seal the king seat. Well, almost busted, which could have opened this game wide up. He does manage to hit a single 17 to leave 4. Only a ton there from Dustin, which means no matter what, even if Jules doesn't take this out, Dan's frozen. But Jules will look to finish it right here now. Triple 20 for double 16. There's the first part. And there's the second part. So Jules and Maloney, your king seat holders. For Dustin and Dan, we will see them next in the 3rd place match. Not sure if the bracket is caught up to that or not. But yeah, we will be right back after this quick commercial break. Jumping back in here, we've got our loser takes fourth place match in the Pro AA. Spellman and Vaughn. So Alex and Sid taking on Chip Anderson and Leonard Gates. We were kind of talking about it off air. Honestly, both of these teams a little surprising to me. We talked about Leonard and Chip playing together in the when they were in the 4-man. Just a little surprised. I've never seen them play together.
Right.
Not to say that, I mean, they're both excellent players, so that tends to happen. But yeah, just I wonder if the partnership is there for them. And then Spellman and Sid, I'm shocked by those two as well. Spellman's been playing a lot of still tip with Larry Butler. I know he's in attendance. That's kind of who I thought he would show up to the board with.
Yeah, when I saw him coming around the corner, that's what you had mentioned, and that does make sense.
Honestly, and this is probably my ignorance of not being out there in the dart scene as much anymore, but I don't even know where these two would have met. Like, I've seen both of them at tournaments separately, but I've never seen them at a tournament together.
Well, and I mean, being at the same tournament and then to develop a relationship to where when you need a partner, that's somebody that you reach out to. So there's clearly a connection, or at least a second-hand connection where someone was looking for a partner and, oh, I know a guy.
Sid struggling to get in here. Really needs to get the darts a-flowing. 0 for 6 to start. Actually, that was 0 for 9. I think 12 darts to get in there for Sid. And typically, that spells an L. So, this first leg going to be tough to win for Alex, given that his partner took so long to get in. The good news is it's not really a break a throw because they will get to go first in leg number 2 if that does turn out to be the case.
Yeah, solid ton there, and sets up Alex extremely well, except for, again, that 493 of the of his partner. So unless Sid knows a trick to hit more than 180,
You don't?
Alex, yeah, if anyone wants to type that in the chat for me, I'd greatly appreciate it. Alex is going to be frozen on his next trip up, and that is barring Chip here, bringing it down even further. So, looks like one-way traffic here in this first leg. Again, we are playing. Actually, are we playing 3 out of 5 or 2 out of 3 on the AA side in the losers bracket?
3 out of in the loser side. That's a good question. I don't think that it actually said. We'll have to find out. I'm sure the players know. Yeah, it actually says to be determined. My guess is that they're probably still playing 3 out of 5, but we will see. So Alex, frozen, just going to leave 4. Leonard, not frozen, just going to take out 98.
With 2 extremely good darts there.
And I did get a text picture of the men's Pro A doubles bracket. So it looks like they've got both of the 5th, 6th place matches going. And the king seat match is underway. It is team name, so don't really know who are the players involved in those matches, but yeah, just as an update of where they're at. So we'll finish the Pro AA and then should be right into the Pro A, probably the last couple of matches for that bracket.
Is this fourth place or third place match?
This is fourth. So Dustin and Dan will be taking on the winner of this one. Oh, you have a suggestion for how to score more than 180? A triple bull 3 times.
Stand corrected. 3 triple bulls will do it.
It was at 225. Take it.
If you're not aware, they used to have quad boards.
Oh, and the steel tip side.
Yeah, in the steel tip game, where there was an even smaller segment below the triple. You can go online and look on YouTube and find people hitting 240s.
Leonard going to slide to the right. A little stubborn on the 20 here.
Yeah, for no reason. You got plenty of clean beds to throw out here.
Yeah, I mean, Sid's back at 461. A big triple right there puts you ahead of Alex and probably puts you in the prime position to win the leg. But instead, Sid backing up his week open with a 140. How can Chip follow? He's only going to score 40 points. So it's looking like we might be tied up at the end of this leg.
And that'll be our first glimpse on what kind of format we're playing. Yeah, great shot there from Alex. Able to fill it up.
Pile and a half. Leonard trying to answer,
I was going to say not to be outdone.
but he was.
But he was, totally. Sid in line with Chip this time. Still not the average that you would expect, but he's rectifying that quickly here.
Well, and that double in can ruin your average pretty easily. It takes you 3 or even a couple of rounds to get in. That average starts to drop pretty quick. So 84 now for Alex. Triple 20 will leave double 12. 48 for 36. Now the 60 for 24. This is the chosen route, and it's the hit route, and it's the tied route. So 1-all. And it does look like we're playing 3 out of 5 as Alex is queuing up the board, and Leonard will lead us out.
Question mark answered. Alex in with a max outer ring double start. So Sid in straight away, but falling into the treble 1. Looks like he's looking down the board and does catch the treble 19. So good shot for him as well. Kind of curing those starting woes.
Leonard pulls that one out of the fire with the last dart triple 20. But Alex with the strong open.
Needs to find a treble. Only 45. You can see in the seats back there, we have already got a good gallery gathered.
Sid kind of snatchy on the third dart. Flies into the triple 1, so only 83 scored.
Shake of the head there from Alex. Not able to leave a finish. Sid bringing it in close. So that if Alex gets a shot, he actually gets to take it. We'll know in about 6 darts. I guess 24 darts between the 4 of them. Alex trying to leave the 4.
Chip looking for a 140 finish. Another one of those will leave double 10. Well, he's going to get a look. Leonard's ringing the bell. He thinks it's gone. He's right. Chip bringing home a 140. Taking a 2-1 advantage. And Alex will lead us out again. Only 59. That's an opening for Leonard. If he can get in with that first dart, follow it with a triple or two. Well, they got to be big triples. I didn't specify. That's on me. Triple 1's not going to work.
Now, Sid, the X factor thus far, in straight away. Ian finds a big treble. And the hero of last leg with the 140 finish. Chip getting his campaign started here. Clap of the hands there. Now, I don't know Chip well at all. I don't know if that was a frustration from missing the first dart or a celebration of hitting the last dart.
I think that was a frustration. I think Chip thought that he was going to come in pretty strong there, pick up his partner after the week open. Leonard not finding the vertical plane, hitting the 1s and 5s. Here comes Sid. Firing in the triple 20s. Oh, looks to fill it up. But hits a single with his third.
Yeah, Sid settling in after the starting woes fairly nicely the back end of this match. This again is the 4th place match. Winner will take on Dustin Holt and Dan Burke. And of course our king seat holders, Mike Maloney and Jules Van Dongen. Waiting for whoever makes it through this gauntlet back to them. Continues to shake his head as he finds the treble 20.
Leonard recovers after a single 1, scoring 118. But the player in charge right now in this leg, Sid, coming to the board. He has the opportunity to leave the first finish. He will. How small will it be? A 116, again missing that third dart. Chip switching down the 19s to complete a 137.
Yeah, not out or not at an out though. So Alex gonna try to heap on the pressure and fill this up. What a shot.
Yeah, Alex wants to play 5.
Yeah, no, Alex wants a chance to cork against Soldier here for the 5th leg.
Soldier does not want to play 5. But he will if he has to. But Sid, after the 180s of the other players, the one in control, 116 to do.
Good start to it. Single 19 leaves tops.
Oh, he got scared of the first dart.
Yeah, and the hands go up. Chip's turn to transfer some pressure. He does find 2 trebles, but Alex very steady. Gonna throw with that Honda windshield over there called the double 14. Gets it first time of asking. So, critical game 5 in this loser takes 4th match.
Leonard requests to see one. Oh, a bounce out with the first one. I think Alex felt that was a pretty good one. It was definitely better than that one.
Yeah, Alex had some choice words for the barrel laying on the ground.
So Leonard and Chip will have the start in leg number 5. Unlucky there for Alex. Leonard comes in with a ton.
Yeah, good last to find that trouble. Looked like that second or that first start was drooping down a little too far, but it might be the angle that we have on this as well. But look at this from Alex in a deciding leg, filling it up.
Big overshot. We'll see if he can force an air out of Chip. Going second, that's really all you can do is hope that your big shots puts them under just a little bit more pressure.
So far, it doesn't appear Chip has a care in the world.
Nope, if anything, it fired Chip up because
Yeah.
he responded with a maximum open for him for the shots that he took.
Yeah, tra-la-la through the forest. Nice little open there. What about Sid?
Take it.
Absolutely. Wish it was a double one. I'll take it all day long. Ends up finding the trouble 19, so on course. This was all about Alex's leg anyways. Trying to compete against Leonard to get down there first to an out.
Leonard not making it easy, though, putting in 140. So Alex probably has to stay perfect. 161 is a finish in this format. And he's going to get a look at it.
He couldn't, could he?
I mean, he could, but
couldn't,
will
could
he?
Oh, man. Some drama boiling up here.
Chip still unaffected. Puts in a 133. Looks disgusted with himself.
I think, I think Chip got away with one on that bounce out, but 133 nonetheless.
Well, and honestly, Sid needs to put in a solid shot just to make sure that he gets within touching distance.
And he's going to find two big troubles, too. What a deciding leg we have between these four gentlemen.
Yeah, needed that last triple to guarantee Alex a shot. Otherwise, a 180, and he would have been frozen had Leonard hit it. Leonard only putting in 83, so 161 for Alex.
Yeah. May get, or will get 6 darts from 161 at this point.
Will he need them?
Oh!
Double bull.
For the perfect leg.
Let's go!
Wow. What a finish.
5th leg, 9-darter to take the win. That boy just became a man.
Oh, my goodness. Spellman with the spellbinding 9-darter in the deciding leg going second.
Who needs to win corks when you can do that?
Yeah. No. It must have been the talk that he had with the one that hit the floor.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, no,
It was building to it, but I almost didn't think that it was real.
get that man a Z-Pack because he is.
Zero reaction, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's what I do.
Yeah, no, he's clearly sick. He needs antibiotics.
Can we get him some water, maybe? Something? Cool him off? Because that boy's on fire.
What a spot. I mean, the 9-darter alone, incredible. The 9-darter when you have to have it.
Yeah, going second. Your partner isn't quite up to the standard of the other guys, so you may not get another shot. Had to finish in 9, really. Wow. Yeah, that again. Like what? Magical.
No, absolutely incredible.
Now I can only picture this come fall on ESPN, where we can see these kind of players play these kind of darts on ESPN2 and put on a show like we just watched. I can't wait. I hope that we get the same kind of performance the rest of the day, because Alex will be in our very next match, taking on Dustin and Dan.
Yeah, no, absolutely incredible there. Clearly picked it up. Slow start from Sid at the beginning, which is almost forgotten at this point, given that the standard that they played the rest of the 4 legs. But, yeah, absolutely incredible. We will be back with another round of the Pro Double A as soon as we can. Don't go anywhere. We got 9 darters going on over here. right. Come back from the 9-darter hangover to join our third place match. Dustin taking the cork. He's going to get us started. We're playing best 3 out of 5, double in, double out, split bowl. And a big opening straight away. Alex Bellman, the man of the stream.
Oh,
I was going to say
10 in a row.
Yes. He hasn't missed. Oh, my goodness. He went 11 for 12. Cheers to him. And his miss was still a triple. So Dustin not getting in. It's going to severely hurt the Holt Burke team. And now Dan doesn't get in either. But we've said this a million times this weekend. If you're going to screw something up, that first leg, no harm, no foul. You're not actually broken. You're going to have to start the next leg.
I was getting ready to say Alex is the only one that can hit anything. There comes Dustin. Coming in strong with a 136 after not getting in with the first turn.
Poor from Spellman here.
Honestly, it is.
No,
like,
and it was. You see the frustration. He's waving it off. Now, what it does do, though, is this leg is back fully in play.
yeah, in fact, I would peg Dustin as the favorite to win it now, going first with a slight lead over Alex.
You see the curtsy there from Dustin. Thanking Dan for getting his stuff together.
Sid putting in 3 triples. Problem is 2 of them's in the 1. Solid 135 there from Dustin.
So we're back from the 9-dart hangover. It does not appear as though Alex is just yet. We've got London joining us. We've got the Netherlands joining us. I see you, Fen. We were checking in on the Dutch Darts Masters earlier. And another next door triple for Sid. And a misregister on the 20 that's corrected. I love seeing it in the chat. Keep sounding off. Where's everybody watching from? So I thought this might be uneventful Sid and Alex's way, but it's looking to be uneventful from Dustin and Dan.
Yeah, if you told the two of them they weren't going to get in on their first turn, either one of them, they're like, okay, so we lose leg number 1. Got it. Instead, they're winning this one easy. Well, still got to hit the double out.
Sid and Alex seeing the funny side of this. Big shot opportunity here for Dan. 136. The double 8. You see that from Dan. Exclamation point on that finish. And they take a 1-0 lead. So no harm, no foul. Alex and Sid to start us off here in the second leg. We again are playing 3 out of 5 here in the losers bracket.
Don't say it now. But
He can't do it twice, can he?
he's a third of the way there already.
He can't do it twice, can he?
You betting against him?
No, sir. Well, yeah, but that's because it's hard to hit a 9-darter.
I mean, you got to get odds, but
Yeah, I want odds.
You're not betting against it, though. Dustin didn't get in again. It didn't hurt him in the last leg, but I think Alex has probably washed out any kind of bad darts from that first leg as well. After that 160 open.
Really like this from Dan. I'm seeing him move to open targets a lot more than I think I've seen most players, which is a good sign that he's willing to move around the board. So the last time he didn't get in, he went perfect in his next turn. It's not quite going to be that good. It's not even going to be close to that good. But Dustin is away.
Sydney going to put in a ton.
I'm not going to lie, Ram. If I miss Dustin doing the splits in the back, I'm going to be upset.
Seems to have helped.
Sid needing to find a big triple here. Good last, stuck with it. Dan Burke fills it up. Big shot from him. Alex Spellman on a 3-dart finish. Again, not going to happen this time. Trouble 10 leaves the 32. When he returns, because he will return.
Oh, Dustin with a flight out into the 5. It's only 95 scored. Still a good spot for Alex and Sid.
Yeah, signs pointing to a tie ball game here. So 32 to tie this match up. Ooh, inside, 2 4s. Inside again. Alex throws his hands up.
So the next 6 darts between Dustin and Sid going to be critical in this leg.
Dustin needs to move to an open bed.
Yeah, desperately needed a big triple there, just to give his partner a shot. Now Sid just needs to score 5 points to freeze Dan, not allow him to take out the 107, which guarantees Alex to come back to the board. Does he drop down the triple 19 to leave double 2? No, he switches over to the triple 15 to leave 16, but hits a 10. Either way, we know that Dan cannot take this out. He could, but he'd lose the leg. Bit of an odd sequence from 50. If you wanted to leave 2, you could have just hit a 48. There it is. So we are tied up at 1 leg apiece.
So, the first time in this third place match, Dustin is away on his first turn.
Yeah, but unable to follow it with a triple. So if Alex can continue coming in strong, he will take the lead right out of the gate. Well, it's a lead, but it's not the size that he wanted.
Yeah, no, especially after that first dart. Just having a chat with production. We got a lineup of finals coming out for you following this match.
Yeah, since we got a little bit of an intermission between the morning events and the evening events, it is working out to where we can highlight all of our finals. That way, every bracket does get a little bit of love here on the stream. So, yeah, we've got this loser takes third place match, and then we will roll into the ladies open final. We will come back to this final, and then we will have probably the ladies A final, and then followed by the pro A final. So it's gonna be all finals from here on out. We're gonna be deciding winners.
W's. Big
W's.
checks.
Dustin now looking at a 114 to take a 2-1 advantage. Triple 18 now for tops. No, so back to the 20. Dead center. Stay there, leave 6 just to try to get as low as possible. And you get to put in the 180. Boom.
It's all kind of downhill after the 9-darter. Like the 180 to set up 6 is just, it doesn't hit the same.
Good job. Double 5, a runer. That's a good way to take out 130. There for old Danny Burke.
Yeah, 136 and 130 for Dan on the stream in this match.
Playing. In the groove. Feeling it. The darts are packed. All you gotta do is send them home.
So must-win leg here again.
Yeah, don't tell Alex that, please. Okay, maybe you should tell him, because he needs to get in.
Whisper in his ear.
Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. So, unfortunately for Alex, not able to get in on this one. He's probably going to need a little bit of help from both his partner as well as the other team.
He may do well to remind Dustin and Dan that
Well,
that he gave them a little help in the first leg.
how many darts before a player gets in? The answer is 8. Got it. So Sid, the first one to get in, but he opened up the force field for Dan.
Yeah, Dan in straight away.
Coming in pretty strong with a 112. That's better from Alex. Maybe we'll get a 12 dart, 9 darter. Shot there from Dustin. Following with a 112. Oh, Sid, unable to find a triple. So even though he got in right away, he and Dustin pretty much even on score. But Dan staying hot. Oh, almost fills it up. Alex going to follow with a 140 of his own. But once again, Dustin and Sid seem to be shaking up as the important players in the match, just from a freezing, not freezing standpoint. Both Alex and Dan just running down the board, hoping to get a shot at her.
Yeah, great shot there from Sid. Finds 2 troubles after the big fat 20. But Dan has plans.
Those plans involve winning.
Yeah, he heard what Alex does in fifth legs.
Not trying to get there.
Yeah, he's like, not on my watch, son.
Like, you mean to tell me if we win this 3-1, you don't get to throw a 9 darter? Oh, okay. Cool. Alex still putting in a solid shot. Again, it's coming down to Dustin and Sid. Dustin needing to put in a big shot just to give Dan a shot at the 72.
Oh, he needs to find a trouble. Smashes it in there.
Slid her under. So Sid's got to get below 128. So 2 triples.
Yep.
That's what it boils down to. Got to have 2 triples. 2 big triples.
And if he falls into the 555, he's still safe.
But he still needs 2 triple 20s. Or at least 2 triple 19s. Nope. Not going to happen now. Dan knows it as he marches to the board, ready to take out 72.
Dan was a half jog there. See how he's going to go about it. Pretty standard choices. Tops are 20 for 32. Tops it is.
Dustin tucked back behind Sid. Can barely watch. Double 20. Oh, and it's just high.
And it doesn't register.
So now Alex for 61. To send us into a decider.
Love it.
Single bull for double 18.
Oh, my. 2 9s. There it is. I still looked at it for like another 2 seconds, and I was just like, that's a double 14, right? No, sir. Dustin fires one in. Looks to be 2 holes. 2 holes into the bull. Alex much closer.
So this time, Alex doesn't have to throw a 9 going second unless the other team decides to throw a 9.
He's in straight away.
He's on the 9-darter. Oh. He was on it.
Probably be okay with just being away. Dustin away with a big triple.
Yeah, 92, kind of the minimum there. You want to get in with one of your first 2 darts and have a triple as well.
Sid reaching for that double 20. Is not going to get in.
Given the way Dan's playing, you see nothing but a big shot here.
Job done. But doesn't find a treble. So big in on for Sid next time up. No harm, no foul.
Good third there from Alex, but only scoring 85. So early doors here in leg number 5. Not looking favorable for Alex and Sid.
Just a ton. So big shot here. Needs to get in. Needs to find trebles. Rescued the shot. Rescued the leg. How big can Dan Burke go? And I think Alex and them are back to favorites. What did I say?
Yeah, this one's anyone's at this point. Who's going to seize it? Completely different leg number 5 than what we saw in the last match. This one, everybody's nervous. They know this is to go to the final.
Not going to find a big triple. Only a solid ton. So Alex has got to be thinking, I am due for a 3 triple turn. Oh, a thought he was going to produce it.
He is still the first one to a finish. It's a biggin, but we know he's capable.
Dustin should be in and out as well.
Oh, apparently misregistered. So he'll be at 109. Much more manageable out. Only requires one triple to get to a double. But Sid trails Dan by 65. Really needs to put in a big shot here just to give Alex the opportunity to look at the 154. Only 95. So can Dan get below 131? A 140 will do it.
I think he just got confirmation from Dustin that that was the case. You see him nodding his head as he walks up here. It's a pretty darn good start. And look at this. Look at this. A 180. Needed a 140. Puts in a 180. Freezes Alex.
Yeah. Big shot there from Dan. Honestly, I would have played it safe on the last one and went high to make sure I got the 140 to freeze. Because as we talk about, once you're frozen, it's so hard to get unfrozen. I think the freeze there was the most important part. But Dan, no doubt about it, putting in the 180. So 109 now for Dustin. 17 for his favorite. The old double 16. There it is. So, team of Holt and Burke taking a 3-2 victory, moving into the final where they will take on Jules Van Dongen and Mike Maloney. For 9-dart Alex Spellman and Sid Vaughn, a great run, taking third place here in the Double A men's side singles 01. Yeah, we will take a quick commercial break, and then as we said earlier, we should have that ladies open final coming to you very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. back. Ladies Open 501, or excuse me, 301 doubles. Let me correct this real quick.
Who is running this show? Ugh.
He's terrible, whoever it is.
So I have to admit I'm not familiar with these ladies. I do recognize Kara Good from the finals of the women's
Yesterday.
who unfortunately got second in the Top Gun event, but
I recognize her partner just from the Cleveland Extravaganza not that long ago. Played against her and Joe Hedrick in the mixed doubles. So I believe it's Michelle Egley. So we do know those two, and I'm pretty sure that Michelle was from New Orleans. So I'm assuming that they are NOLA Strong, which is coming out of the losers bracket. Let's Get It is the queen seat holders. So if we are correct and you know the other two ladies, please give us their names. Hoping they're on their shirt. That always helps. Looks like I got nothing. But 60 to do. This is open in, open out. Freeze rule still in play. First dart, triple 20. Oh, she froze on it. She pulled the MJ.
I liked it.
So I'm going to go under the premise that I'm correct, and that's Let's Get It. Unless all four of these ladies are from New Orleans. And then cheers to New Orleans.
Well represented.
Sometimes you just bring it. Looks like it's supposed to be 2 out of 3. We'll see if that is in fact the case. I know this bracket played out pretty quickly. So I would wager to say that's probably true. So far, all the ladies finding the bull with a little bit of regularity. There's 3 of them. She get a bird. The nonchalant. I didn't do that.
The face scratch. You're number 1. We couldn't see a ladies' perfect game, too, could we?
I mean, we could. At this point, Nola Strong needs to win this leg.
Yeah, I guess the other question, do we know who came out of the...
So here it is. She set it up. Can't she take it down?
How awesome would this be?
She lines up her sights.
Is that what she's doing with the back of the dart?
No, like the squinting. Do you see her squinting?
Oh, I thought you were seeing her line the flight
No,
up and looking down the
No,
flight.
I said lines up her sights. Like,
Oh.
like zeroes in on it with squinting. You don't see a lot of people do that.
So 168 is a finish in this format. And she's going after it.
I like this.
Oh.
Just high on the second one. But Still way ahead in this leg for Team NOLA. All right, I think I got it. I think her shirt says Black Widow because it says on the right side, "Don't get caught in my web." So
You think that's the nickname or the dart team?
I think that's probably her nickname. Yeah, she's the Black Widow. First start, 39. All knotted up, one leg apiece.
Yeah, 2 triple finishes.
And I saw Kara in the background go cork. So set it up for a cork.
So Nola Strong needs to win this one to keep it going. Let's get it. Can polish it off here.
Go undefeated through the bracket.
Oh, thank you, Jacob.
Oh, it's not even Widow. It's even cooler than that. It's Dawn Black Widow, Washington. Man. All right, so we know Dawn. We'll just call her Black Widow. We need her partner's name. Please, Jacob, help us out. Our boots on the ground. Not that responsive on the ladies' names.
Yeah. That we getting left on red.
Oh, and Kara opening up with a 117.
Yeah, winning the cork there and then starting off with a big low ton.
Oh, Dawn, unlucky there. That one before she even let it go, but does manage to find a bull with the third. So Jacob's telling us that her name is Ginger. Wait, that's what it says on the back of her shirt. Perfect. Missed that until then. Well, thank you, Jacob, for getting us all squared out.
Good deciding leg here from Kara.
Yeah, coming in strong, continuing to hit a bullet turn. Oh, here comes Dawn. With the Hattie. Pulling back within 16.
Yeah, nice shot there. What can these 2 whole ladies do?
Ginger finding a bull.
Down to an out.
Yeah, pretty tightly contested leg here. But Kara first of the board, looking at 118.
For the 118 finish. Oh, and she's just on the outside. 39 to do. What a shot this would be. Straightforward here for Dawn. Bull, double 17. It's not going to happen.
Oh, and she misses the last dart, too. 155 for Michelle. Oh, Michelle now needs to find one. Ooh, only scoring 21 points. Could spell disaster if Ginger steps up here. She needs to get below 52. So a low ton will do it. Couple of bulls for Ginger to freeze.
Needs to find it. It's not going to happen. So the 39 is going to be in play. We've seen finishes of 60 and 39 and one dart in the first two legs. Can Kara polish it off here in style? Doesn't need to. Double 13 will work just as well. And a big fat 13 here will do it just as well.
That was smart play there by Kara. Knowing the situation, great board awareness. Doesn't have to hit the double. 3 singles, just as good. And we will erase the scoreboard and do her all over again because that is the first loss for Team Let's Get It. So now both teams having one loss. We're going to do a 2 out of 3 again. And the winner of this one will be crowned your queens, the champions. Kara leading us out. Dawn finds some good numbers, but unable to find a bull. Scoring 49.
Ginger firing into the center here.
And that turn 1 round to go would have been enough to freeze, but better late than never. Ginger getting it going now. Kara slapping a bull with her third dart.
And I was just noticing Nola Trouble lost in the top 16 and had to battle all the way back through. They actually beat Better Safe Than Sorry, the team that originally lost in the Queen Seat match, to get back to this. So some big fight out of Nola Strong.
Ginger staying hot.
Yeah, picking it up in this second set. No finish from 169, so Kara's just looking to bring it down here. May stay there to just leave the 19. Oh, and found a 2. Dawn's turn to fill up the bullseye. Options here on 162. And that's one of them.
Kara says hit it again. Ooh, she almost does.
Probably directed to the bull.
Yeah, just trying to bring it down in that situation. Make sure that if Ginger is not able to take out the 88, that Kara gets a look at the 67. But Ginger gonna try to spoil those thoughts. 219s now.
Just
Oh.
don't bust.
She didn't bust, so she did manage to pull off the freeze. Kara gonna be happy to leave 17. It's a interesting strategy. It could come back to bite her, but it could also be the play to make sure that her opponent gets a shot. I think she's good enough that she probably should have taken a stab at that single to leave a smaller number. 69 now for the Black Widow. Bullseye. Oh,
Oh, doesn't leave an out.
well, and just kind of chucked the last one, too. Could have froze if she would have actually went for a bigger number than just a single. And here comes Michelle. 2.94. Yeah, I gotta say that you gotta set the board up. Dawn should have thought about the last dart there from 41. A 39 on the trip 19 or trip 13 would have left 2, which would have froze. Wouldn't have been a bad option. Even a 33 to leave 8 would have froze. Good low ton there. Oh, she's mad.
Yeah, so Dawn, first time they've played for their tournament life here in this final. Kara only scoring 20, throws her hands up. Ginger, who had an excellent leg going, just unable to finish there at the very end.
Yeah, honestly, unlucky that she was in the 4-hole, really.
Oh, 2 below average misses there.
Dawn, the only one really getting anything going in this leg.
I'm sure she'll be extremely fine to just run down and take this out and send us to a complete decider.
Again, snatches the darts out of the board with aggression.
Never wanted to be here. Wanted to have this done and dusted 2 legs ago.
Kara puts in 3 bulls, needs to tap the third. Ginger comes up, tells her go ahead and tap it. For a big hat trick. But we because of the slow start, just pulls close to Dawn. Doesn't actually put her in the lead. Ginger going to put in 2 bulls. Kara back there ringing the bell every time Michelle hits a bull.
Yeah, all 4 ladies have continually got more passionate about this final throughout.
The suspense is building. We're probably going to be seeing a leg 6 decider for a double dip skirt or not.
So 53 score, and if she can do that again, if she comes back, she's going to get a chance.
So 163 for Ginger. Or no, sorry, 141. The board had already switched. This time unable to find a bull. So 163 for Michelle.
Now this one is a bogey. Just looking to bring it down. Finds a bull on her last. So important 53 finish. Now Dawn in the past has set up the bull, so I expect a 3. And then a shot at that bullseye.
The bull drills it.
She drilled the 60 straight away in the very first leg. And, yeah, she looked very likely to continue that.
Yeah, it just kind of fell off, but picking it up that leg. So we're going to have a cork. Looks like Dawn's going to show. Eyeing it up. Does find a bull just barely in there. So Kara coming to the board. Oh, and she ricochets off of Dawn's dart. So let's get it. We'll have the start in leg number 3 of the second set. The girls will shake hands. And we're off. Going first, you got to feel if Dawn puts in a leg like she just played, she's your winner. But anything could happen. Ooh, interesting. Looks like Kara told Michelle to start. But Dawn is living up to the last leg, firing in a hat trick to open.
What a pressure third leg. Are they going to do the thing?
Perfect game
Are they going to do the thing?
in the decider. That's the theme of the day, ain't it? Michelle following with 2 bulls, not a bad open.
Again, we can't have a men's double-double and a women's perfect leg on the same stream, can we, Dad?
Dad, this is ESPN quality.
Hey, oh.
Oh, Ginger barely missing. Bit unlucky.
And as you noted, Kara giving the nod to her partner. just not feeling it, or thought that Michelle had a better opportunity to start. It's right so far.
So here we go for Dawn. Oh, just barely out of that bull.
Oh. And denied on the second dart.
And Michelle gonna find a hat trick of her own. Coming up big in the the third leg. 5 out of 6 bulls.
Yeah, team manager Kara got to be happy with her decision. Directing traffic.
Saw something in her. But Ginger firing in a hat trick too.
Look at this. Again, all 4 of these ladies come to play.
Yeah, Kara probably gonna have to do the same, and even that, I mean, doesn't guarantee victory. Oh, unlucky. Still, if finds a bull, forcing Dawn to have to take out the 85. Single 2. Oh, so Dawn not going to take it out. Does find a bull with the third, but Michelle coming to the board looking at 49. How did she choose to go with this? Went for the 9, I think. But now from 37, I'd go for 2 singles. Well, double 17. Instead, hits a 2 to leave 32.
That was an aggressive play.
Yep. So 128 and 130 for the second players on these teams.
Good, straightforward shots.
Still an out for Ginger. Triple 20 to bring it home. Oh, she thought she had it.
She did. When she let go of that, she thought she smoked it. Right there. Great shot at it.
So a similar shot now for Kara. 2 bulls and a double 15.
There's the first. There's the second. Double 15 for the double dip. Oh, and she comes inside. So Dawn, the hero of Let's Get It.
28 needed. 2 14s. You don't need a double, just need 2 of them. What? Oh, overthinking this big time. Now 25. You have to use both of them.
Maybe looking at the wrong score.
Even looking at the wrong score, what had she been throwing at? So 25. 17 for 8.
8 for the win.
And she gets it. Just barely. Here comes Ginger. And there goes our board.
Oh, no.
Oh, my word.
Look at that. Look
I
at
hope the
crowd.
ladies are okay.
It looks like the ladies are walking away unscathed. Well, as I say that, I haven't seen
Ginger.
Ginger yet. We got the board back up right. Maybe that'll straighten that board out on some of those misregisters. But congratulations to Let's Get It, Dawn and Ginger, the board wreckers. If that's not their name the next time, commiserations to Nola Strong, Michelle, and Kara. We are going to take a short break while we make sure that we have the throw line and everything straightened out here for our continued parade of finals we got here. We will be right back very shortly. Stick around. All right. We're back for the Pro AA 501 doubles final. Jules and Mike, your king seat holders. Dan and Dustin coming from the dark side. Coming from the losers bracket. Going for the double dip. We're playing 2 out of 3. Or 3 out of 5, sorry. And Maloney back to his old stream self. Straight away.
Has to be said, we haven't had a perfect game on this board.
Oh, it's true. It's true. That was the other board.
That was the easy board.
That was the easy board. These triples are much smaller.
My bad. I have to play with the cameras a little bit since we got a new board in here. Counts.
Yeah, Dustin's juggling career is over before it starts.
Not his dark career, though. Dropping it, picking it up, drilling a triple 20.
Yeah, good shot there. So Jules furthest behind on the board thus far. It's going to remain that way. Unless he can talk Dan into scoring less than 17. Well, he's clear of that. So Melody in the one hole here for Mike and Jules, trying to take an early lead.
Good 140 there from Dustin.
Yeah, Paul, DJ don't want none of the smoke. Now, the last time we saw Dan, he was definitely throwing well. Some big finishes. 136, 130. Mike not going to finish here. Tough to say at this point, but may have needed to.
Yeah, the next 9 will be pretty critical to whether Maloney gets another shot or not.
Oh, and here we go. Dustin Holt for double top.
Well,
Big shot. 154 finish. Maloney off and running again.
Looks like Danny Baggish posed a trivia question for us. Has anyone thrown a perfect game in Double A 501 split bull doubles? In the pin, I'm going to say that Danny's definitely talking about himself. So I'm going to take it way back and say it was probably when he was like a teenager, and it was with Roger Carter.
Well, here's the thing. Pro Double A has not been around that long.
Ooh, that's a true story. Good call.
So I'm going to say no.
He wouldn't be posing the question if the answer was no. Or if he would, I mean, well done. But I think it's more so who did it.
Well, it's doubles, Trent. Who is he playing with then? Because I would have said yes to a singles. Doubles, that's a different that's a different feat.
So how long has Double A been around? 10 years?
Has it been that long?
Let's think on it. We'll give you our answer before the end of this match.
I mean, if it has happened, I feel like Carver had to be involved.
That's probably one of the good suspects to be in the mix. And then you have to think about who he would have played with, like an Alex Reyes or somebody along those lines that he's played with a good bit.
Right.
The old staples from here.
So Jules waking up here a little bit, finding that treble. Nice 180.
Big shot there. Wait, Danny, how can Trent be correct if you only gave one name? All right, this is getting too involved. So Leonard was one of the two. I'm trying to think. Then Leonard was probably playing with Donnie Ram.
Lim.
I can see Chris Lim, but yeah. And then you might as well just spoil it and give us the answer.
And by spoil it, I mean I got into this and I didn't even want to. So 154 back to back. The Chuck Puglia way. I love it. 2 treble 20s in the double 17. So back to back. 154s, 1 from Dustin, 1 from Jules. And we're all tied up, 1 apiece.
Dan Burke coming in flying with a 112.
Nice 170 there from Holt.
Even better 180 from Mike Maloney.
Dan Burke stepping off to the side instead of throwing at a clean bed. Just don't understand it. Jules going to find a 182. Standard appears to be rising quickly here in this Pro AA final. So setup shop coming in here for Jules. Does find the treble to get to that out. 139 pales in comparison to 154.
Yeah, really, after the back-to-back 180s from Maloney and Jules, you thought this was their leg to lose, but it's kind of crept back the other way. Where, barring a big shot, Dustin will come back looking at 63. But Dan's going to have to put in a big shot to guarantee him that opportunity.
Rorge.
Nope, I'd say that's a recipe for freezing.
So 139 coming in for Jules. Great start. Should be trip 14 on this board. Double top. For back-to-back big finishes. 154, 139.
Now on the hill for victory.
Jules doing it going fourth.
Typically, it'll take a big finish. 12 dart legs. Oh, and Dustin looking defeated after not getting in with the first two. Gonna step back, try to shake it off.
And continues to fire into a blocked bed, but does find it. Maloney.
With a happy accident there, catching the double 5, going with double 20.
Definitely going to take it. Pressure just continuing to mount on Dan and Dustin. needs to find the in. Last dart, but job done.
He registered triple 18 with his last one. Have to back that out. One of the symptoms of that first dart bouncing out and not counting for anything. This is better from Dustin. Yeah, putting in a 180. Dan following with a 135 of his own. Jules trailing.
Good final dart. See if Dustin can continue to find those triples. And Maloney and Jules just not scoring well enough to get down, to hit one of those big outs again. You see adjustment of the hat.
Yeah, it's looking like we're going to be playing all 5 here in the first set. Dustin and Dan talking about this one.
I was going to say there's a little strategery meeting.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, bring it down? Maybe the 69 was the question. Where do I go at 69? 45 to leave 24. Good option.
Yeah, that would have been more of a bowling coach kind of conversation. What do you think? Just go knock them all down. you sure? Yeah, just knock them all down. Set up 40. He's not going to find it. Tell he wanted it. So Jules needs a big shot. And even then, I don't think he can get to where Mike won't be frozen, even if he misses.
Well, if he busts, that's the only way. If Dustin busts.
So, to send us to a decider, double top, double 10. Maloney's frozen. Where are you going on this?
I'd put in 220s. I'd make sure I get below 10 and know that if the 90 doesn't go away, my partner's already shown that he can take out a big out. The trip 14, not a bad shot. Just if you hit a single, you then still need a bigger one to guarantee that you get a shot.
Double. Stays on the treble. 2 9s. Doesn't give it to him. So for 3 in a row, 1-4-1 for Jules Van Dongen. And it's not going to happen this time.
57 leave 4. Just in case.
Sounds about right.
Not going to happen. So Mike not even going to get a shot. But Dustin probably going to take out the 10. We're splitting it. Double 4 now. There it is.
Deciding leg in this first set. All important court coming in here. Maloney to show. I think Dustin to follow. Good dart there. 2 or 3 holes in. Any black and only 1 ring better on the red. Ties. So Jules probably going to learn something as Dustin doesn't pull him.
We did see that yesterday.
Yeah, that was begging for it. Great dart there.
Oh, Maloney almost sneaks it in there.
Yeah, and he kicked too far right.
But Dustin and Dan will have the start.
So your favorites to take the first set. Dustin and Dan. Dustin away with a big triple. Job done. We haven't seen any trouble from Mike getting in thus far. And in the first big spot, it's going to take all 3. Dan needs to find one now. And on his last dart, he sneaks one in the double 20. So Jules now off and running. Perfect start.
Dustin nod of approval for the third dart triple.
Yeah, getting down to it with these guys. I mean, I don't know that that Jules and Mike can really be too hard on themselves for this set. Jules certainly a couple big outs. I'm just trying to think, even if they lose this one, does the momentum really even shift?
No, I would say at this level, I mean, players playing like this, it really comes down to very small differences, such as the cork. I mean, you figure one dart essentially deciding the match.
Dustin going to need to continue to find a couple of triples a turn. It's not going to happen, so he's not going to be in and out. You see his frustration.
Yeah. I mean, Jules has kind of set himself up to hucklebuck this leg here. As long as Maloney can continue putting in good scores, but he's only going to put in a 44. So now Dan can kind of put Maloney in his rear view.
Not a good start. Not going to punish the way he should. Good last dart, but not nearly what he needed. So a big setup shot here from Jules. This leg could be on its head. It's not going to happen.
No, big advantage Dustin now. Going first from 179.
Yep, 6 darts. Oh, and he may only need 4 of them.
Great shot there from Dustin.
Frustrated head shake there from Maloney.
Yeah, he recovered with 2 triples after finding a 1 with the first dart. Still keeps a little bit of pressure on Dan to have to hit at least 1 triple. Yep. You kind of need a big one because a 180 behind will freeze. If not. So that's the situation. If Jules can put in a 180, Dustin will be froze. This would be the shot of the event. Not going to happen now. Dustin, like a lion back there, looking at its prey. To take the first set and give Jules and Maloney their first set loss of the day. There it is. So we're going to clean the scoreboard because we're going to have to do it all over again. Back to 0-0.
So both teams now on level footing, both with a loss to each other. And another important cork.
Dustin's going to take it. Once again.
Players preparing for this final set. I mean, Dustin and Dan have to feel better now than they did walking in with 2 sets needed.
Well, in all honesty, I mean, Mike and Jules didn't play poorly, but barring a couple of big outs from Jules, Dan and Dustin win that set pretty much every leg.
Yeah, they would have ran down the board.
Now, granted, they were going first a lot. I think they went first 4 out of the 5 legs. Dan doesn't get in. Jules going to punish.
Yeah, not nearly to the extent that he would have liked.
I will say that this was boiling to Dustin catching a rhythm. Used to seeing him kind of catch fire and then they start flowing.
Yeah, almost the longer the match went on, the more that favored Dustin. We do see him get into these grooves.
Dan just struggling in this leg.
Good follow for Jules after the treble one.
The maximum, a 180 for Dustin. Putting himself on a finish. No one really around him.
Yeah, no, standout leg for Dustin in this opener.
But he does need Dan to start coming to life.
Dan needs big triples, not little triples.
Jules doing enough to leave a finish there. Taking advantage of missing the triple 19 into the triple 7. Triple 18 now for the bull. Double bull. Oh, and he only hits a single. But if Maloney can put in a big shot, it would pile a lot of pressure on Dan to not freeze.
So much movement in Maloney's throw.
He does manage to find 2 triples.
A little shimmy side to side.
Yeah, but as far as dartitis success stories go, I think Mike's stroke definitely not as smooth as it was prior to, but the fact that he can still compete at this level is pretty impressive. So now the freeze almost inevitable. There it is. So Dustin now frozen, not able to take out the 25. Triple 7, leave 4. Three, leave 2. Well, in Stranger Things Have Happened, a 180 now from Dan, and he'll actually freeze Jules. This would be completely flipping the script. Okay. Can't happen now. Jules looking at double 12. Bit of a blocker there. But he finds his way through.
Points back at his partner. And on to leg 2.
just keeping everyone posted. Following this match, we will have our ladies A doubles final. And then at the conclusion of that one, we will have the men's Pro A final.
Nice 1-5-2 open from Dan Burke. So Dan making the commitment after freezing Dustin in the last one that it wasn't going to happen again. In fact, Dustin going to need Dan in this leg.
Yeah, Dan might have to win this one for the team. As Maloney now going to move ahead of Dustin and leave a finish.
Was able to part the white flights there. Jules not going to leave a finish now.
Well, and Jules probably going to have Maloney frozen if Dustin can put in anything at all. Not enough. So Maloney to steal leg number 2 and go 2-0 up. A 164 needed.
Or 20, 12 for tops. He matches this up. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
They did it with a smile, but no chance that wasn't directed at Jules.
No. I'm pretty sure he locked eyes with him as he did it. And fair play.
I feel like he'd been waiting to do that a while. Here's my chance. Well, fired up Dustin.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
So now that that confidence may be starting to wane a little bit.
It's really come in waves for both teams.
Jules finally away on the final dart there. Happy accident. High into the eights. And a big triple. And things kind of going sideways here for Mike. Once Jules got in the locker here. Just a 140.
Dustin taking the lead in this leg. Dan doesn't need to win it, just needs to make sure he stays close. Well, that one landed sideways and still gave him a triple 19.
Yeah, got the player's bounce there.
Good shot there from Dustin. Bringing it down to 72.
Needs to fill it up to leave it out. Not gonna do it. Dan needing a maintenance shot. Oh, I thought he was going to come up with the whole lot there. But still, job done. Clean shot at that 72 for Dustin. Mike continually throwing frustrated. Going to need to put that out of his head, as a must-win leg is going to come up here in 2 or 3 darts. There it is. So Dan and Dustin in the lead, coming from the losers bracket. So a must-win leg for Jules and Mike. Mike to get it started.
Mike struggling to get in. Dustin with a third dart triple after coming in with a double in the second dart.
Yeah, Jules needing to throw Mike on his back here.
Dan needs to stay with Jules. Might get an extra 3 darts on him.
Needs to come in big here. Good start. Great shot. Rejuvenated. I would have loved to have read Jules' mind after that first shot. Even ton for Dustin. How big can Jules go? Around the board, maybe to the 18s. And Jules isn't afraid to move. Throw it at an open bed.
Back and forth for Dan. Putting in a 135. All players in the low 300s. Ooh, and that shot probably going to be costly. Now Maloney has the advantage.
Big last.
Barring a 180 from Dan here, got to think Maloney the favorite to win this leg.
Barring a 180. But the 180 has not been barred.
Oh, Dan with the biggest shot, 180. So give himself the first crack at an out.
Yeah, great last there from Mike, too. Set it up to be a bit more manageable than the 141.
Big third there from Dustin. I know he's not pleased with it, but that was bigger than he knows.
Another treble 20 needed. Another treble 20 found.
But the 139 is alive.
Trip 20, trip 13, double top.
Maybe we saw Jules take this out the other way, the triple 19 for the triple 14 for double top. A couple of triples to leave 18 just to get down there.
Surprised to see Dan start on the 1. Not really an option on 139.
No, typically you want to start with a big triple. So 101 for Mike. Double 12 to tie us up. And he hits it in the corner. I don't think he felt good about it, but
No.
it got there.
No,
game
Mike looked like
5.
my dog when he gets into something he's not supposed to.
It's like Dustin's going to show us one. Just barely in the bull.
Ideal if you're going second.
Oh. But Mike losing the cork there. A very winnable cork.
Yeah, firing in that second one. Mike with the big 101, but again, just doesn't look likely. Big embrace between Dustin and Dan. They now on the precipice of a big double dip here.
Found the triple, 112 in.
Yeah, Dustin with the first big check box. Wide left for Maloney on his treble 20. I'd be interested to know if Dan throws high on that 16.
He hits a lot of double eights.
Yeah.
I think he might be throwing at the wire.
So Jules now needs to find the in and does not take the time. That third dart came out way too fast.
Yeah, I think we saw the nerves get the best of him on that one. So Dustin now can kind of run away with this one. But 81, not doing the job.
Yeah, that was another one where you're so excited to try to punish.
You see him back there telling himself to calm down.
I think Jules and Mike need some help. Dan needs to not find a big triple here. And then a big open from Jules, and we're back on level pegging. Not going to happen. Still a big open from Jules. A 161 or a 160. Not going to happen now. What a relief that second dart will be for him, but damage done. 59 scored in 6 darts. Oh my goodness. Look at this. And Maloney all business walking up there. Needs to find another. Not going to do it, but job done. Takes the lead.
Solid 140 there from Dan. Really forcing Jules to probably have to hit all 3 of these just to get back in it.
I looked up for it. Can Dustin get his head on straight?
He's got an extra 3 darts on Jules to freeze. That's the key, and that's a big shot. Big old 180 to leave a ton. Because you got to figure Mike's going to leave it out right here. Oh. Looks like Dustin's tip broke off in the board. I think I'd have left that in there. You hit it, it's counting for a triple.
Yeah.
And 180 kind of deflated Mike a bit.
Yeah. That was definitely a forced couple of first dart errors. Dan with all the confidence in the world and his partner sitting on 100.
Yeah, it's about all he really needed. Another triple would have done him a little bit of good just in case Jules puts in the 180. And it's on. Great shot there by Jules. Kind of forcing Dustin's hand here to have to take it out. Chances of him being less than 7, not likely. So the free's not really an option here unless he kind of messes it up.
Yeah, no, and hopefully Dustin's not overthinking this. This is triple 20, double 20 all day long. Single 20, double 20, double 20. He's going to 2-dart it. Oh, doesn't register.
There it
buries
is.
it. The double dip. Dan Burke, Dustin Holt, your double A winners in the doubles 501.
Don't tackle the dartboard.
Yeah, I have a feeling they may do a little bit more damage. So you see the congratulations, commiserations to Mike Maloney and Jules Van Dongen. Coming in third, double dipped in the final. But we've got some more darting action coming your way. In the meantime, head over to spider360.com. Check out the latest and greatest in apparel and swag from BullShooter. BullShooter.com if you want to see some of the past tournament results as we get a crowd shot here of the trophies and big checks. We are going to sign off here just for a moment while the ladies get ready for their final, and we will be back with commentary shortly. Stick around. All right, we are back.
We've got our ladies A501 doubles. We've got a couple of women that I'm surprised to see in the A division, honestly, playing together here. We've got Shay Cole and Liz Tynan taking on Olivia and Celeste. Olivia, your Women's Open champion. We keep talking about it, but it's awfully impressive. 16 years old.
Yes, playing at a high level.
Sorry, I said Celeste. It is Selena. I will update that.
I told you.
Did you? I missed it.
Thank you, chat. Greatly appreciated. We get our first look of Selena on the feed here. Now, what's the out situation for the women's A?
Let me. I believe
They
both,
can bowl out.
Let's see here. So women's A doubles and women's double A doubles. Looks like 501 open in double out, no bull out.
Oh, for both brackets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I thought they might have distinguished and had the single A be able to bowl out.
Not according to this. No woman double A player in women's doubles A. Any woman in double A. The total point determines the winner. Freeze rule applies. And Liz and I'm definitely messing up here. Hopefully we call that. Liz and Shay, apologies to Shay, do have the queen seat, so they have to be double dipped.
Shay hoping to discover a misregister.
This is a new board. That one got tackled.
By the board wreckers. Your women's open champions.
Don't get caught in that web.
What a great celebration. I'm glad no one got hurt. The board, I mean, they were looking to change that out anyways because we had a couple of misregisters on the bullseye.
So we have two more finals after this. The men's open and the men's A. Shay electing to go to 20, giving up on those bulls. Olivia catching a bull with her third dart to leave a 180. Not a double out, though. Should have. Well, even a switch there would have left 170. Not a finish either. Cannot pull out.
Good last there from Liz to at least get to a finish. Opportunity for Selena, though.
Selena recovering after that first start miss. Putting in a couple of bulls to leave 52, leading the way in this leg. Olivia putting in a low ton of her own. Bring it down to 74. So early on, Olivia and Selena looking like the informed team. We may be set up for a long one again.
So no bull out. So 12 for tops, 20 for 32. Probably 19 for 32. And there it is. Double coming in. So unfortunately, 170 not a finish. But 74 is a finish.
Relatively straightforward one. Bull for double 12. Now double 6. The good news for Olivia is Liz is frozen. So she knows that her partner Selena will get a look at the 16.
May shoot bull. Does and leaves that 2. So 3 clear now for Selena at double 8 to take this first leg. And what we believe is 2 out of 3.
So Shay has an opportunity to hucklebuck. She's going to need to take out a 129.
Not going to do it. So now 3 clear for Olivia from 12, and she buries it first dart. So she'll set up the board, and Shay will get us started.
Shay only opening up with a 54.
So Liz scored well coming down, and doesn't appear things are going to change here. Selena now starting her campaign. So Shea starting, but probably struggling the most out of the 4 players on the board.
Yeah, at least through a leg and a bit. This is better. Like she calmed down and just threw him. What's in a hat trick? Take the lead.
I will gladly eat my words. Oh, I thought she caught another 20. This young lady even misses good. Selena almost forgetting one of her darts with her.
Shea putting in a low ton.
Yeah, a little bit more rhythm to Shea's throw. No telling how long they've been sitting. That's one of the. You're going to call it a downfall of winning the king or queen seat. That certainly is something you can point to. Yeah, great hat trick from Liz. So both QT partners getting warmed up here. Selena, though, again, first to an out. What kind of setup shot can Olivia produce here? Another bowl should be good. $72, the unlikely route to a double 11. Or maybe the most likely route to a double 11 in this format.
Good switch there from Liz to slide over and catch a bull. Selena's been the best scorer on the board in both of the first 2 legs. Not sure why she started on the 18 there. 156, 54 doesn't leave you a finish. So if she was, in fact, going for the out, the triple 20 would have been the correct shot.
Good last from Shea. But Olivia, 72 here to take a 2-0 lead. And there it is.
First set.
So we should see a cork as we are on the cusp of the second double dip of the stream today in these finals.
So Olivia taking the cork there.
Slight adjustment to the game selected, and we're off and running in our second set. Good open. The 16-year-old wants this done and dusted.
Shea only going to score 20 points.
Selena talking to herself, shake of the head. Doesn't find it. Look at that hat trick. Running down the board. Olivia Simzek. Yes, this is the Women's A 501 doubles final. Liz and Shea had the queen seat. They lost the first set, so are now playing for the title, even up against Olivia and Selena. I think it's fair to say that Liz and Shea are both struggling a bit. And Selena and Olivia, I'm sure having to play more competitive darts over the last hour and a half or so, have stayed a little sharper. Shea and Liz need to start winning legs, or they're going to run out of time to warm up.
Yeah, in a 2 out of 3 format, you don't get a whole lot of time. Selena looking to fill it up. She does. Big fist bump, too. Looking like we're on pace for a 4-leg double dip. Take the kid to get some ice cream.
I think with the money Olivia's winning, she can buy us ice cream.
Well, but she's getting 2 scoops if she pulls the double dip.
I was taking the metaphor way too seriously.
Yeah, I'm not that on the nose. Shay deciding it's easier to score on 20s than Bulls, puts in a 140. And this time, Selena unable to find the ball, only scoring 14. Liz gonna punish, putting in a hat trick.
Yeah, this is the warm up.
But we've seen a 72 from Olivia once already. Same shot. Now a 13 for double 20. Oh, the triple for double 7. No hesitation. And she sailed it. Maybe could have used a slight hesitation there.
Yeah, cheers to her. I mean, she thought she knew where she was going. Or she knew where she was going. It's just maybe a little bit too much adrenaline there. Selena now needs to bring this down.
Bring it down, she does.
What a shot.
Big ol' hat trickster.
What a shot.
So now Liz needs to take out this 95. Triple 19 for double 19. Oh, she gets a look at the double 8. Only finding a single, so now Liv going to get another shot at this 72. 64 this time. Could still elect to go for the bull for double 7. And plays the what ends in this game.
Yeah, I have something that has a 4 at the end of it. Triple 18's 54. Will come in time.
So 77 now for Shay. Now 70, bull for double 10.
Oh,
and
she's
she
frozen.
buzzed.
She's frozen.
Well,
If she comes,
yeah,
if the
Selena gets a shot at the 45. She would have been frozen had she not busted.
Yeah, this is a free look. Oh, yeah, because Selena's obviously going to bring it down further as well.
Yeah, Selena would have been frozen if Shay would have just left the 20 even. So yeah, Liz being frozen. Looks like she's either going to punch off or just leave 4 or 2, or at least attempt to.
And Olivia going to get 3 clear.
For the old double 15. To go one leg away from taking the title. Yeah, Liz was trying to put in a 6 to leave 2. Probably irrelevant. Ooh, 15. Should be 7 for double 4. Well, that can do. And she sticks it. 15 to do. Triple three, double 3.
I just looked it up, and Olivia's picture is next to that out.
Claimed it. So, a must-win leg now for Liz and Shay.
Yeah, Shay marched to the board. I'm sure still completely frustrated with her play, but fair play to Olivia and Selena. I mean, a little messing around at the end of that last one, but pretty much straightforward down the board and out prior to.
Yeah, I mean, they've been the better team this whole time. And winning 3 legs in a row has kind of proven that. So not sure what had happened between the queen seat match and now. If Liz and Shay were getting by with this level of play, or if they've just fallen off with the long wait. But either way, Olivia and Selena, the team to beat right now.
Yeah, 4 straight and a double dip is a statement. Liz now showing that frustration as well.
Here comes Selena putting in a couple of bowls.
Every time I think, man, Selena's been a little quiet this leg. Bam.
I mean, she was the first player down there in the first 2. She just wasn't able to finish, and Olivia come through with the out.
Shay, unfortunately, continuing to struggle. And Olivia right behind her there to pile in those bullseyes.
Stoic.
Serious. What a shot.
No emotion whatsoever.
Yeah, I love the business attitude.
I do, but I kind of wish she had more fun. Like, I'm sure she is having fun, but it almost looks like she's annoyed with playing darts. Like, I just want to see a little bit of joy.
I can't believe I have to do this to buy my first car.
I had to come here and beat up on all these older women in darts. Like, this is miserable. That's more like it from Shay, putting in a hat trick of her own.
Yeah, a little too late. I mean, maybe she'll get some some access or some opportunity. But Olivia going to keep plugging away here.
Got somebody in the chat asking what the big announcement was earlier.
There was a big announcement?
Yeah, you want to tell them what the big announcement was?
Absolutely. The BullShooter has partnered with ESPN, and we will have an event in the fall on ESPN2. So very, very exciting stuff coming the Dart World's way.
Progressing the game in America. Selena now.
In yet another avenue. That's the other thing that I like about this is the more things you throw at the wall, the better chance you have of having stuff stick. That's why I've always supported the more kind of administrative heads that want to be a part of darts, the better as well. Everybody has their own kind of things that they excel at. And if we can fit those all together, come up with a winning strategy.
See Shay put in a 105 this time, cutting her score in half, but 98 for Olivia. Can get rid of this game right now. Triple 20, lose double 19. Oh. And there it is. And finally the joy. We get the fist bump on the 98 finish. Great shot.
Oh, look at that.
She gets hoisted into the air as the champion she is.
So 4-leg double dip. Great shooting, Olivia, 16-year-old from Ohio. Ohio players are the best.
I mean, historically, youth players from Ohio have been pretty dang good.
No. That's not bad. But no, commiserations to Liz and Shay coming in second here. But again, congratulations, Olivia and Selena. So we are going to take a short break, step away just for a second as we get our next doubles teams in there for the next set of finals, which I believe is the Open?
Men's A.
Men's A.
Men's A.
Should be the next final that we get as we see everybody grabbing a picture. We got a cork.
We got a cork. Looks like Jay took the cork.
Yeah, it looks like Jay got a cork, I guess.
Yep.
Is a better way to say that.
Yeah, we do apologize for the delay, everyone. Bit of miscommunication and then trying to have to re-wrangle all of the players. So, but needless to say, we are underway again. We've got your Pro A doubles 501 final. We were trying to figure out all of the players' names. So if you know all four of these players, by all means, shoot us a text there on the chat, and we will go from there. So the format for this one is double in, double out, but a full bull in play. So no split bull in this one.
Thank you, Mike. John Olson was one of the names that we were unaware of. Get our order entry team on that right away. And then we've got Mr. Barlow. Thank you, Devin. Good shot there from Scotty.
So John came in strong, continuing. Ooh, found a 2 with that last one. Thought he had all 3.
So Jay and Ryan have the king seat here. So Scott and John going to have to double dip in order to become the champions. Had all kinds of things on the stream today. Big announcements. 9 darter, double in, double out.
Split bull.
Split bull, yeah. After the next 2 matches, we will have shown the finals of all of the doubles events today.
Yeah, 6 separate divisions, 3 on both sides of the gender wheel. John finding another hat trick. He and Scotty came to play. Scotty hasn't missed a dart yet. Jay gonna leave 44, but really too little too late. Scotty now looking at 61. Triple 15 for double 8. And there it is, an 11 dart leg without missing a dart. So great leg there by Scott. You're going to open with a 138.
Do we know, is this one 3 out of 5, 2 out of 3?
I don't know that. It just says to be determined. Scott does come in with a 98, or excuse me, 88. The first misstart for him. The only misstart for him so far in this match.
So Ryan and Jay in much better shape here to catch this second leg, but rough misses there from Ryan. John hangs his head, even though he scored the maximum shot there on the bullseyes. I think he wanted the style points.
John and Scott gonna talk over this shot. I think John's thinking he needs to leave a finish here. So 170 the minimum in order to do that, but well, not the minimum, but the shot that he'd take there with the bull and then two big triples.
Jay catching the trip 10 instead of the 45 as desired. So 24 when he comes back to tie this one up.
So Ryan at 208 with his partner sitting on 24. Just going to look to bring this down. Yeah, puts in a hat trick. Solid shot. John shaking his head, struggling a bit in this leg. But his team is up 1-0, so Nothing really hurt. They got one to give. So we are tied up at one leg apiece. Scott leading us out in leg number 3. It's interesting seeing more than one player, really any player, but to see more than one use the double 19 as their end double, it's just not a very common one. Both Scott and Jay.
I was going to comment on that earlier, especially when Scotty went from the top of the board down to double 19 after missing the double 20.
Well, and then on the last turn, Scott started on it. So I think the double 15 is probably an obscure one that I see a lot in soft tip. Just because I think a lot of people like that right side double 10, double 15 as a right-handed shooter, but typically the 3 most common are the double 16, double 20, and the double 18, I would say. So to see any of the others utilized, double 14 maybe too for the players that their main goal is just to get in. I know I will, when I'm chasing the double around the board, typically chuck one over at the double 11 or double 14.
Good shooting there from Jay, staying straight on the Bulls for a nice hat trick. Trying to stay within touching distance of Scotty. Both 2-hole players on 419. So not much at all between them.
Hat trick there by John. We did get a bull misregistered, but I think in this case it just so happened to slap into the dart that was already in the 10, as this is a new board.
We had a change of boards after one of the other things that we saw on the stream today.
Yeah, the excitement of winning an event can kind of take over you to the point that you go to jump on your partner and end up tackling one of our dartboards. Jay playing to leave a finish. Went for the 180, but comes up short.
Yeah, it does a good job of mitigating a loss of points there.
Jay electing to go for the 180 there. Does hit it, leaves 27. I think he valued the points over the strategic double. So John will get a look at 119.
Ryan finally filling it up.
Scott looking at 54, so 14 for double 20. And he hits it. So 2-1 lead now for Scott and John. Ryan and Jay gonna need to win this one to send us to the decider. Otherwise, they will suffer their first loss. So Barlow to lead us out. Couple of 88 opens. And Ryan coming in with a 132. Taking the lead in the game.
Yeah, good shot there. Especially in a must-win leg.
John having to use all three.
Yeah, a little bit of breathing room. But with that full bull, that can disappear in a second. Apparently, Godzilla is walking through the the hallway outside our door there.
Scott only going to hit one. So big advantage now for Jay and Ryan in this leg. Looks like we're going to be playing all five.
Yeah, straight 150 there from Jay. Once he's in a flow, very easy to watch.
I'm with his partner, having not missed a dart through 6 in this leg kind of takes the pressure off of him to win it going first.
Oh, my.
Just when I say that, Ryan coming away empty-handed. Jay still in the lead. John can't really do a whole lot here. Way back at 364.
Yeah, 184 best case scenario. 214 most likely. He's able to stay straight, but advantage still to the leadoff hitter here.
Jay must have to be do some dart maintenance or something. So they're gonna hold the clock for him. You see at the top there, just below the 3, there is a shot clock. I think 45 seconds per dart is the maximum. Normally doesn't come into play too often. Jay looking at 150. Jay again just electing to bring it down.
Yeah, not trying to do anything cute with it. May have changed his tune if that first one was a bull.
Scott trying to set up tops. But he'll leave 74. So Ryan just needs to get close to the 74.
One more. Good shot. Shake of the head, but job done.
Yeah, even a 180 here for John. Not enough to freeze. I think the 150 would be the correct shot and hope that Jay misses. Well, now even a miss from Jay. And Scott is frozen. Truthfully, on that last dart, John should have went for a triple to make sure that a bust would give his partner a shot. So 32 for Jay. To tie us up at 2 legs apiece. Well, it might still happen, but it's not going to happen on that turn. So Scott has to bring it down, but not take it out. Bull now to leave 4. Oh, 34 to leave 4. He likes the double 19. Looking left.
36.
Yeah, I was going for trip 12 to leave 2. So 66 for Ryan. Now, Ryan's actually got some thinking to do here. I would go for that bull and take a stab at double 7. The bull guarantees a freeze as long as you don't bust. Again, hit a bull, leave 7. Wow, so 107 now. John could steal this leg in the first set.
Really should have known what he wanted to do there before he walked up.
Well, I think he walked up there with a plan to hit the bull with the first start. Then everything after that was new math. Bull for 17. Wait, he's just playing for the freeze. Okay, that's interesting. He got there by 1 point. Wow.
I did not see that
No.
that coming.
I mean, you could still go 17 to. It worked out he missed and hit a 17, but yeah. Went for the bull on 57 just to try to lock in that freeze. And it works. Scott and John take the first set. So we're going to have to go to a whole new set. We'll erase the scoreboard. We've got a diddle. Oh, might be a tie. Maybe Jay's one better.
I think Jay may have it by 1.
Seems to be pulling them.
Jay off and running, bailing on the bull after the high dart. Smart switch there. Very good shot from Ryan.
Yeah, recovering after that last shot of his, where any one dart in the bull would have given Jay another chance. Jay finding a hat trick. Scott with the sarcastic fist bump after 73.
So setup shot here for Jay. Again, not doing anything fancy. Flights out on the 3rd. If you're just joining us, Scott Miller and John Olson are going for the double dip here in the finals of the Single A Pro 501 doubles. Jay and Ryan trying to hold them off here in the second set. And doing a good job right now.
Yeah, in this leg. Double 12 for 125. High.
So Scotty going to get down to a finish here. Nice solid hat trick. We'll see what Ryan elects to do. He's going to try to go for it, well, I think wisely here. Just bringing it down, setting it up.
Playing the role of the second player to a T. Jay gets another look at that double 12.
Yeah.
There it is.
Berries at that time. So Jay and Ryan back in the lead. Scotty to get us started. Looking to tie up this second set.
Oh, I think Scotty was trying to juggle his dart off of his foot and punted it towards the board. Jay opening with a 138 to punish Scott for not getting in.
Well, in terms of format, Ron, the A's are playing double in, double out, open bowl, and the double A's played split bowl, double in, double out.
John doing a good job of following with a 132 open. Ryan going to do the same. So Scott, the only one that didn't come in with a perfect open, but he didn't get in at all. Even bigger issue. Talk about it all the time. You don't want to go 2-0 down in this format because it means your opponent, worst case scenario, goes first in leg number 4. So hard to break the throw in this format, especially these 0-1 games with the full bowl. We had a match earlier in our double A's where the player had to break the throw and end up throwing a 9-dart perfect leg and needed every one of them. Just goes to show how important the throw is.
Just wayward on that third. But the glaring score there, the 404 from Scotty. So John looking to be the hero of the leg.
Yeah, perfect through 9. Leaves 69 right on Jay's heels. So it really comes down to Ryan and Scott here. Good last there from Ryan. Putting in the 117. Meaning that no matter what, his partner does get a look at the 63. Scott, in my opinion, unwisely going for the triple 20 there. He was trying to get under Ryan's score. But I think he really just needed to worry about getting close enough. But it doesn't matter. Jay takes it out. So 2-0 lead now for Jay and Ryan. After getting served their first loss, they've bounced back nicely.
Yeah, in a prime position now to get the start. Not here, but in the fourth leg to polish this off. Oh, unlucky. Pretty big kick from the dart already in the bull.
Ryan's had a lot of 132 opens.
Yeah. Yeah, it's odd. And then following it up from there has been the struggle.
Scott back in the hat trick hitting mood. Scott, we saw open this match with a perfect leg. Leg number 1. Hasn't been near that standard since. Jay going to follow with a hat trick of his own. Maintaining that lead.
Yeah, keeping the pressure on. Here, Ryan following that 1-3-2. Another perfect turn on the bull.
Scott going to put an hat trick as well. The first one to a finish, leaves 156. John needs to make sure he puts in a good shot here. Otherwise, Ryan will be able to freeze. Great shot.
Yeah, way to stay straight under pressure there.
Ryan could still potentially go for the freeze, but I don't think he will. No, the more sensible play. You don't really expect the 156 to go away, and if it does, honestly, you shake hands. You got a leg to give. You got a couple legs to give. But I wouldn't put it past Scott here to take out a 156. Another one of those will leave the double 18. Oh, just a bit high. So Jay now 113 for the win
For the W.
to take the second set 3 straight. Triple 17. So 46 now. Triple 14 to leave 4. Single leaves you 32.
Watch Jay go double 11 to leave his 24.
Yeah, as it called. Triple 14. The perfect dart there. Brings you down, but still leaves you on a good double. So can John steal this leg with a 156? His partner almost got a look at it.
Partner started with the right dart. So does John. Oh, and 2 18s. Oh, he comes inside.
So Ryan needs to take this out or leave less than 12. So triple 19 leaves you 12, and then you play to make sure that you, at worst case, miss inside. I think Jay's talking this through with him. But more than anything, be comfortable and take it out. Don't overthink it. You know you have 69. Ryan has taken out 69 many a times. So the bull and then hit the button. That's an interesting way to doing it as well. I like that strategy as well.
Kind of the same thing that we saw from John earlier, and how he shot for the freeze in order to give Scotty the open look at 26. Again, back in Jay's court for the title, the big check, the big trophy. Double 2, good finish. Your single A champions, Jay and Ryan. Commiserations to Scott and John, who do finish in second. But good day for everyone here. More events to play. No doubt they're playing in the luck going on in the basement here. So we will turn away for just a second. We notified the staff that we should be looking for the open players, but we'll be back very shortly after these messages.
We are back.
Dun, dun, dun.
The finals of the men's 501 doubles. We've coming out of the winner's side, we've got Mac and Matt having to be double dipped, and out of the loser's side, we've got Doug and Ron. So this is Ron coming to the board. Ron's wife we saw in the ladies A doubles, Shay. Ron looking to do one better, as Shay did finish runner up.
So format, I believe 2 out of 3 open bull, open in, open out.
Yep.
So with these being the 2 last teams, should have some pretty quick fire run down the board and take it out.
Doug only able to find one that time after opening with a hat trick. Ronnie threads the needle to find the bull with the third, but already digging himself a hole. As all the other 3 players averaging 2 bulls a turn.
Oh, no bulls after a great start to the leg from Doug.
Yeah, managed to find the first 3 and then only 1 of the next 6. Mac's going to punish, putting in a hat trick.
Yeah, fairly familiar with Mac and Matt from our area. I do always confuse those guys, whether they're Cincinnati or right over the border or Dayton.
Oh,
They all run together for me.
so I'm almost positive Matt is Cincinnati. I don't think he's a Kentucky boy like a lot of them. Now, Mac is from Indianapolis. But yeah, the Cincinnati, Northern Kentucky becomes a blur.
Doug again frustrated, taking a step back. His first 2 look to be
Just high.
yeah, maybe 1 hole out.
Does find one. With open out, should have went the triple route there. A big triple would have left a finish. Good third. Single would have left the bull. Triple leaves a 12. So can Ron get it going? Yes, he can. Hat trick to leave 116. Applying some pressure to Matt here. He can't come away empty-handed.
Yeah, good shot here from Matt. First time a little pressure was applied, able to come through with the shot needed.
So Doug really just needs to pile in a hat trick and hope that his partner, or his opponent, misses the 12.
So Mac doesn't have to be a double 6. He may start there. Oh, Straight at the big fat double single 12.
Big old fat. Putting his team on the hill. One more leg, and they will be the champions. They've waited a very long time to play this match, and it could be over in double quick time. See if Doug can get the hot start that he had in the last one and then keep it going. See the BullShooter gear there Doug is sporting. If you like that jersey or want to check out some of the other selections we have, please check out spider360.com.
And if you haven't already and you're on site, we've got the store here up and running. Mugs, shirts, T-shirts, jerseys. A fine selection of sundries. Yeah, good correction after one that got away.
Doug letting that first dart sail high again into the 18. But again, recovers nicely with two bulls to follow.
And Mac is in the mood to go do something else.
Yeah, a little story about Mac. I played him at a league finals event last year in the mixed triples, and he proceeded to not miss a single dart through the whole match. So, Mac more than capable. The crazy part was his partner, and well, both of his other partners, I think collectively they had 3 missed darts. So, it was a pretty quick match.
Yeah.
We showed up. We shook hands. It was a blast.
Doug leaving a finish. So outside chance. Mac's still rolling perfect here in what could be the deciding leg. There it is. On the 10 darter.
Yeah, now Ronnie, so far back, really needs a big shot and Matt to miss. 118, probably not enough. So, Matt with 2 bulls will guarantee that Matt gets a look at the perfect leg. And he's going to put in all 3 for 150. So, Doug now froze on the 151. Step back like I thought he was going to take a shot at it.
I thought he was preparing for the finish. I'm not going to lie. He's looking to leave the 1.
So triple 17 needed for Mac for a 10 dart leg and the win, plus the title. And there it is. And the fist pump. So not quite a 9 darter, but we did get another perfect leg. I know a lot of people squeamish about calling that a perfect leg, but when the bull is the target and you go 9 in a row and then trip the 17 to win the game, that's a perfect leg.
That sounds pretty perfect to me.
And that's a perfect finish to what has been a great morning of darts. We had lots of entertainment, huge announcements. If you weren't here earlier, ESPN has partnered with us at Arachnid and BullShooter to bring some darts on ESPN2 come fall. So we're very excited to be a part of that. And we see the trophy presentation there. We're gonna let it roll out on that. This concludes your commentary for the day. We've done about 12 hours straight, and we're gonna grab some food.
Yeah, greatly appreciate everybody sticking around with us. We will be back at it tomorrow morning, bringing you the cricket events that we've got lined up in the AM. And in the meantime, again, Spider 360 for any of your T-shirt and jersey needs. And if you want to see how everyone did through the tour leading up to this weekend, we've got results posted at BullShooter.com. Like and share. Also, before we sign off here, sign up for notifications so you can see us in the morning when we go live again. But greatly appreciate everybody joining us, and look forward to chatting with everybody again tomorrow.